What's up, guys? Are we on? Give me a second. Give me some minutes and some seconds. Is that cool? Alright. I'm gonna turn this light down low because last night that shit was blinding my fucking eye. I was doing some editing and stuff so I can create some shorts on my YouTube channel. The damn fucking shit is like loading slow as fuck. I was walking my dog earlier and my dog started sniffing at something and I was seeing what she was sniffing. She sniffed out 20 bucks that she found. So I
You can go out through here.
I bought her some treats with that $20 and I bought myself Diablo 3. So that's what we're gonna be playing tonight. Last night I was gonna do the unthinkable. And I'm still am thinking about that. I was gonna finish Dungeon Siege 3 just to get that out of the way. I know I'm at the end. I just got really freaking mad at that game.
Lily, what's this place for?
This is where resources and raw materials are sent to the orbit elevator.
So there's probably gonna be 3 games that I want to play tonight. This 2K12 and what the fuck? Yo, how can I record on Steam? I forgot. Let me look at that up. Damn. Shit. Never mind then. She kept moving.
There's a suspicious sphere.
Really?
Lily, there's a strange device up ahead.
Just a moment, please. I just need to separate the object from the map data. Oh, wow! It's a security turret that fires plasma.
I'll handle it.
Huh? If you do that, they might find you. Oh no, the turret!
Oh, damn. That shit totally slipped my mind. Damn, they let me start back over? Shit.
Huh? If you do that, they might find you. Oh no, the turret!
Damn.
Lily,
Huh? If you do that, they might find you. Whoa! You wrecked it in one hit.
I just got lucky.
All right then, this way. Ah!
Lily!
I'm okay. Watch out! Above you! We have to get out of here. Come on! Run! Ah! Don't stop! Hurry up!
We're good now.
I'm getting nervous. Let's get moving.
Agreed.
Let's find a way to get past here.
Damn. 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 Wow. Is this gonna work? Okay. Damn. Blew my motherfucking ass up. I'll be back. Damn. What am I supposed to do? Damn. I don't get what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Oh, am I supposed to go over there? Probably am. Damn. Guess not.
We have to get through the conveyor system. Be careful not to touch the security bases.
May I have your attention? Undeclared shipments have been detected. All supervisors, please inspect your respective lines.
Damn. Damn! I wasn't too for sure.
Attention, please. All processes will be suspended shortly due to inspection delays.
Lily, you seem quiet. Are you thinking about the colony?
Oh, how'd you know that? I thought of something while looking through the map data. Once you exit the atmosphere, it's possible you'll be able to connect to the colony network.
It doesn't hurt to try. Once we're connected, we can send legacies containing everyone's memories and the truth about the Naytibas.
Believe you're guiding me. I should be the one guiding you.
It's thanks to Adam broadening my perspective. There's a ladder up there.
Damn, bitch. Don't get too cocky. Damn. So I went to Walmart earlier and I happened to find Resident Evil Remake on for the Xbox for like $15. Fucking insane. No, 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 no. Oops.
can see the Space Center over there. This is the turret's motion sensor. Take cover! What do we do now?
Don't worry. We can use something as cover. We can't relax yet. Keep your guard up, Lily.
Of course. Space Center.
This is the orbit elevator.
Contamination is spreading here as well. And it seems to be much worse.
Right, shall we go? Which way should I be boarding?
To the right. It's not too far. Ah, how strange. Power's out.
Can you try and see if there's a way to power it from the map data?
Sure. Wait just a second. Yeah, there's a way. On the other side. There's contamination near the power source. It's probably fused to a machine type. Let's go. Security code.
Who taught you to talk like that?
I think I learned it from Adam.
Dude, I watched that last night. I watched the gameplay of the 007. Is it 007 Legacy? Dude, I am so pre-ordering that game.
Great, didn't have to go far to find it.
The graphics look amazing, the gameplay look amazing, everything about that game is gonna be amazing.
Look at that.
I'm looking at it. There should be an Alpha Natiba at the contamination source.
did it. Bro, what up? Really, dude? Wow. The fuck was that? Wrong button. How did I do it? Damn. Dude. Give me room, man. Damn, let me breathe. This is a damn shame, bro. Like, damn. I can't even change to that fucking bot. Damn. I'm like pushing every goddamn button on the damn keyboard. That shit's not working. Is she doing special moves and shit? You gonna die, bitch? Fucking kidding me, dude.
generating power. Let's go to the other side.
I'm detecting multiple Nativas beyond this point. I didn't notice them before. Are they reinforcements? The level of contamination keeps increasing. This way. We have to take the cargo elevator.
The power. It doesn't reach here.
Wait. There's a power supply in the sector. How'd you like my hacking skills?
What's it waiting for?
It has regenerative abilities. The blade alone won't be enough for this one.
Damn. Fuck. Fuck, dude. Really do. button. How you talking to that fucking dragon? Bro, come on now. Hey, damn, bro. It's coming out, Buster. Oh, how you turn to a Super Saiyan? Oh. Damn, bitch. I be hitting the block button. That shit don't be working. You see, ah, this nigga be cheating, bro. Oh, wow.
instantly.
He said, too easy, Junior. Let the anger flow through you. Too soon, Junior. After all that. Get all the way for a drop of blood. not gonna be a next time. How do they expect you to do this shit?
think it was going to be this powerful. My arm, it feels strange.
The body cell is overloaded. The drone is unstable as well.
Will I be able to overcharge again?
Maybe once or twice, but no more.
Okay, I'll have to save it. I think I found the power supply.
Done. Let's go back now. we're going to space. If you follow the path ahead, it should take you straight to the cargo elevator.
I see it. It is operational, right?
According to the records, the last trip was 173 days ago. However, I cannot find out who exactly was on it.
What matters is whether it works or not. That's all I need to know.
Hacking of the operating system complete. Here we go. Now we just hang tight until we reach the central core. Of course, as long as it doesn't suddenly stop. You wanna look around while we wait?
Locate the exit first. I hope nothing goes wrong.
Inside, I'm sensing a legion. This is the only path that's connected to the second floor. What should we do? It won't open without the proper credentials.
Let's find a way to get this door open.
Jules! We should be able to go up now. Ah!
Look out! What's happening?
I'll get to the bottom of this. Contamination seems high at the top, and its source is blocking our route.
We have no choice but to go outside.
Hold on just a sec.
All right, going in now.
I'll be right back. I'm going to get a drink. Be back.
There's contamination here too. So this is what the contaminants were.
Something terrible is blocking the way forward.
Leave it to me.
Wow.
seen such a large-scale source of contamination?
Lily, do you see another way?
I found a working passenger elevator just above. But I'm having a hard time finding a path there.
Well, the only choice is the path before us.
They're maintenance drones. I think this place is still up and running because of them.
Fucking game crashing and shit.
Oh, it's Fede.
I'll examine the outer wall. If I use this, I can make it to the other side.
Oh, that's scary.
Uh-oh. Oh shit. Close call. Damn. Well. Got to tippy toe around this motherfucker.
me very nervous. I can't figure out how to get to the passenger elevator. What do I do?
Don't worry. We can use the elevator that fell as a makeshift bridge.
Oh, damn.
Look out! We've got to get out of here.
I'm like, damn. Fuck. What happened? What the hell happened?
Look out!
I almost got crushed.
We've got to get out of here. Look out! We've got to get out of here. Oh
Damn,
no!
bitch, really?
It's about to collapse. I think we're finally safe now.
If it's not one thing, it's another. Guess I'm not surprised.
Be careful. We should find a way around to the other side.
Everything is gonna be alright. Everything is gonna be alright. Damn.
is the entrance to the passenger elevator.
Welcome home, Master.
Who's that?
Welcome back to Orca Aerospace. I am your humble maid, Arisa. I am the guide for the VIP room. As a code red has been issued across the facility, all passenger transport has been suspended. Master, if you would please wait inside a lift until everything is safe.
That's a big ass bed. That would be nice to lay on. Well, I couldn't get a lounge, so I can fucking change my suit.
Looks like a maid-type human.
Was your name Arissa? Just how long do we have to wait?
All passenger transport is stopped until code red is lifted. If you wouldn't mind waiting inside the lift.
Must she keep talking when I'm trying to work? Let's see.
Code red has been deactivated. The P-161 lift to the Prestige Lounge will be working again in just a moment. We're very sorry for any inconvenience this may have caused. The passenger lift consists of 32 independent room modules. Each module provides 4 separate floors of living space so that all our passengers may enjoy a comfortable journey.
Arissa, I'd like to go upstairs.
Please, wait a moment. Opening second floor entrance passage. The second floor is the family suite. There are comfortable bedrooms and family-friendly break rooms here. If you'd like to take in the scenery, you can always open the rear shield screen.
Is that so? Arissa, please open the shield screen.
Understood. Now opening screen.
Wow! It's amazing! I've never seen a view like this before.
We're new to, well, pretty much everything here. It's beautiful. The path to the 3rd floor is once again open. I hope you have a most comfortable trip. The 3rd floor.
Holy shit! That just took a turn? Got me in a corner. What do y'all want me to do? Sorry, I keep yarning. This game getting kind of boring. I might have to play something else. Guys, all honestly, I do love this game, but it can be a drag sometimes. One thing I noticed, I gotta change. I mean, I had to turn up my volume on my microphone when I'm playing 2K. Because the crowd get fucking loud and I can barely hear myself. Dragon, up the dragon ball. Good ain't shit to these niggas, bro. My regular moves is doing better than that shit. At least they killed that guy. Bro, it just killed that lady. Holy shit.
We will be arriving at the Prestige Lounge momentarily.
Cover
Once
the
the
raft
elevator
now.
comes to a full stop, please follow the directions given.
Okay, I was still not ready for that. Damn. Mimi Bones, bro. Damn. on, man. We gotta fight this guy again? Bro, you better get my fucking dragon back. Dude, slipping. If I die this one, I'm fucking finished. I need my dragon. They don't give it to me.
We will be arriving at the Prestige Lounge momentarily. Once the elevator comes to a stop, please follow the directions given. Thank you, as always, for choosing Orca Aerospace. Have a nice day.
Now, I don't feel like praying. The atmosphere feels different here. Lily, what's our next move?
If you follow the path, there should be an elevator that can take you up.
Okay. We're at the elevator.
Only AI with administrator privileges can use the system.
What do we do?
The door will open if you reset the AI.
Reset? Does destroying it work?
Yes, of course. Finally, we can sit down. Oh wait, I'm already sitting down.
Lily, can you check the status of the railgun?
Sure. Booster, cooling system, sensors are all looking fine. We just need to be careful with the power overload. Whoa! What's wrong?
I thought I heard something.
I'm not getting a single signal. The atmosphere here is so unique,
Oh boy.
and it's in pretty good shape. I think it should smell nice too.
Yeah, I smell flowers. But
Something's fishy. Oh, come on. These are all fake.
Fake cherry blossom?
I guess even the VIPs couldn't see the real ones.
Damn.
Lily! Lily? Do you hear me? Lily?
Already dead.
Targeting the drone first. They're getting smarter. You're definitely not ordinary.
Bollocks. Give me the keys to the road trip. Which way did I go? I don't know. Is this the right way? No. I don't even know where the fuck I go. She's zigzagging. Oh no. I'm like lost and shit. Is this? No? Dude, I am lost. Okay.
You're definitely not ordinary.
Wow. Damn, I meant to jump. Damn, that shit took down my quick as fuck. Damn, too soon. Wait a minute, she didn't do this before. Damn. Knock your bitch up.
You're definitely not ordinary.
Definitely not ordinary. Damn, I keep forgetting about that. Wrong fucking button.
You're definitely not ordinary.
Bitch, what? Why you stay on the floor? Bitch, get on the floor. The fuck?
You're definitely not ordinary.
Wow.
You're definitely not ordinary. Jeez Louise. You're definitely not ordinary.
I like a recount. Too soon, Junior.
You're definitely not ordinary. Wow, bro. Wow. Wow. Wow.
all I'm gonna say.
Wow! The atmosphere here is so unique. And it's in pretty good shape. I think it should smell nice too.
Yeah. You're definitely not ordinary.
Damn, bitch. Now to run. I said it, bitch. I said. Alright, man, this is my last one, man. I'm fucking done. I'm ready to move on. Unless I get, like, really close. I was trying to save my Winged Dragon overall until fucking to down the middle.
Wow! The atmosphere here is so unique.
You're definitely not ordinary.
I knew she was gonna do that. I'm surprised it's not putting on easy mode for me. At this point, I'm willing to take it.
You're
When you
definitely
don't
not
need it,
ordinary.
it comes. When you do need it, it never comes. Never shows up. Look at that shit. about to fucking dumb it down for me.
You're definitely not ordinary.
This bitch won't block, bro. Damn, what for damn? I be hitting this shit, bro. Damn. Again, bro? I'm done, yeah. Alright guys, I'm gonna take a quick break and we're gonna move on to something else.
They're playing basketball. We love that basketball.
Basketball is
Alright, let me fix this camera. Let me fix my microphone. Okay, that's working. Okay. Alright. I don't get it, cause like, even if I turn this shit down, this shit is like loud as fuck. To the point where I can't even fucking hear myself. I'm watching my own stream and all I hear is the crowd noise and the commentary, and I'm talking, but you can like make out what I'm saying. Can't even make it out what I'm saying. Hopefully this is better. Here, we gotta face the Bobcats.
Welcome to NBA basketball. This is 2K Sports bringing it to you live.
No way.
Monday night in the NBA, it's Vince Carter and the Phoenix Suns going up against Corey Maggette and the Charlotte Bobcats. And now out to Charlotte with Kevin Harlan, Clark Kellogg, and Steve Kerr.
Okay. That should be a little better. At least a little better for me. That shit was fucking insane loud. Like,
you know these guys have a lot of momentum right now.
Well, this is such a confident bunch right now. There's no question that when these guys take the floor every night, they expect to win. And the belief that they have in themselves and in each other is obvious.
I might play Diablo
And performance, and they've been on a phenomenal winning
3
recently, and
just on
at the beginning of the streak, and then I think it carried over
Twitch.
to some of their other guys.
So I'm gonna probably end this this stream session and go to a new one.
Vince Carter at the 2, and it's Gortat in at the
Simply because I want
for
to
the Bobcats. Augustine and Henderson are the backcourt pair.
I just want to
Forrest
record
Diaz out there with Tyrese
instead
Thomas, and it's
of
Maggette in at the 3
streaming.
slot. Here's Henderson.
Shit, I fucked
Guarded now
up.
by Nash. And that
I ain't know
one's
what the
good
fuck
by
I was
Henderson.
doing. Didn't we face these guys before?
Henderson's got the opening basket of the game.
We're facing them again.
And Charlotte's struggles last season, guys, were really reflected in their play at home. Because in previous seasons, Time Warner Cable Arena was a tough place to play. But the Bobcats' home record really fell last year.
Bitch.
Carter with the basket on the assist by Hill.
That was a 2.
He had his head up and was looking to make that pass all the way. You love that unselfishness.
Augustine dishes to Henderson. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
Okay.
Henderson's got his second bucket of the night. Steve, that big drop you were talking about at home is one of the reasons why the Bobcats, didn't make the playoffs. So Clark, it's not
Damn.
hard to figure out why they didn't make the postseason.
Yeah, you look at it, I mean, that certainly was part of it, not being able to handle business at home. They went from 31 wins to 21. And they also had some injuries. Stephen Jackson had a hamstring that
Good
was
point.
bothersome all season long, and he was their main go-to guy. So
All right,
him
bet.
being hurt certainly impacted that home record.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Yes, Kevin. Paul Silas had a few moments to share with me. It was their interior defense that he thought would be a key factor. He said, my guys have the length and the instincts to block more than their fair of shots if the ball...
Hold on, let me turn this up for me. I kind of do want to hear the crowd, but not fucking
comes
all in my
inside
ear.
against us. It's got to be nice for your coach to have that kind of faith in you guys.
Thanks, Doris. So Clark and Steve, defense, it looks like, coming first for them today.
And while you don't really want to put all of your cookies in one jar, I mean, I think emphasis on defense is a way to go.
Yeah, I'd agree, because if you come out and establish the defense right away, it kind of sets the tone, and you really kind of take control of that game emotionally.
Now, here's Fry, following the shot by Corey Maggette. Shot clock at 5. That's good. Nash has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
You know what? I think I was playing
Prime,
with
I thought he
the
was one of the greatest
Spurs
scorers and dunkers in the
facing
league.
the Bobcats. I
Maybe
think that's
top
what
5 in
happened.
both categories, but now at 34 years old, he's grounded a bit.
Now,
Yeah, because that was
here's
killing us
Maggette.
at first.
His last outing, he had 18
I still don't
points.
know who won that
Get
game.
it
I
back.
think we did. I think we won that one.
Here's Nash. Carter outside. Augustine against Nash. There's the dish to Hill. Here's the 3.
Damn.
Nash's shot is off. We're talking about Vince Carter. Not one to ever make excuses, but you heard through the grapevine, Steve, that his knees are starting to be a problem for him.
Well, Clark mentioned his age. I mean, that's just the reality of playing in this league, particularly somebody like Vince Carter, who's a high flyer. You think about all that impact.
Bro,
on his
they ain't
joints and
goaltending,
his
bro.
knees and his ankles. It takes its toll. And his days as a superstar are behind him, but Carter still with the ability to be an effective player out there.
Diaw can't hit.
Boy, that's a surprising miss right there. He usually feasts on those wide open opportunities.
And Carter with the basket on the assist from Channing Frye.
And it almost fell to the crowd.
Carter's got 5 points so far.
Sorry, I need to turn this up a little bit more. This shit got to be live a little. All right, hope.
And here's Augustine. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against New York. And now the first time out called here for the Bobcats.
You know, guys,
That's
despite
a
the
little
fact
better.
that the Suns fell off a little bit at home last season, they hung pretty tough against the East, going 17-13 in matchups against the other conference.
Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. Look at the Kings. Long way to go still in the season, but even so, they've got the top spot. And, of course, the Phoenix Suns sitting there 4 spots below.
Well, right now for the Suns, they've climbed the ranks this season. They've definitely changed for the better, and now they find themselves really within shouting distance of the top.
And that's a huge
shit, we do.
accomplishment because they were not that close last year. So they've made major improvement.
Shit, we
We'll
wasn't
see
that
if they
close
can
in the
continue
beginning.
To go on
Shit.
this upward path and carry this momentum forward.
Now here is Augustine, looking for his first bucket of the game. Guarded now by Aaron Brooks. 5 on the...
Damn! Damn!
How can you just drive an alley-oop
Damn.
that far away. I mean, wow.
There's not much you can say. Right, Steve?
It's like a football Hail Mary, guys. A long bomb.
Damn. I was not. Oh.
The three is launched.
Fuck.
I tell you what, you can shake your confidence missing wide open
Sorry,
shots like
just
that.
scared the shit out of me.
Augustine with it. Right now averaging 17 points a game. Now Henderson.
I bet you won't shoot
Backing
that beat.
down, Thomas.
That's it. I bet you won't shoot it.
Now here is Augustine. And that one, no good to start him off on the night. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. He kicks to Dudley. Outside Hill. Augustine against Brooks. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Brooks has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Damn.
Here's Augustine. The top of the key
I
jumper
tried
is
to be
on the
sweet.
mark. From deep, Brooks.
Bitch.
What an amazing buzzer beater.
Boy, how about that? You want to talk about
Fucky
cool?
scene,
How
bro.
about cool, calm
Scene.
customer.
And I'll tell you what, a split second later, guys, and it's a totally different result here. What a shot.
We're going to
Nice
the
first
top.
quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far.
We're going to the
The
top.
Suns on top, leading by just 2.
Boy, the offense has been so smooth. Everybody working together, and you can tell they're getting good shots pretty much every time down.
Yeah, they're a well-oiled machine there. I mean, they keep the ball moving, they keep themselves moving, and as a result, they're piling up the points.
We'll be back momentarily.
Coming up this Wednesday night, Dwight Howard and the Orlando Magic go up against Kevin Durant and the Oklahoma City Thunder. Don't miss out.
And we got a close game here as we get back to the second quarter. Here's Brooks.
Kind of a strange season for Aaron Brooks last year, guys. He was unhappy when Houston didn't give him a contract extension, so the Rockets eventually traded him to Phoenix for Goran Dragic.
We've got McGuire. Tyrus Thomas out there with Boris Diaw. Then it's Garrett Temple. And it's Collins in at the point guard. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Bobcats. The three. Gets it to go. Diaw's got the first basket of the second quarter for the Bobcats.
You know, Steve, when you talk about Aaron Brooks and every point you made is a good one.
Dang,
it wasn't really the best
how
of
you
fits
do
for
that,
him,
bro?
and I think here in Phoenix, it has been a nice fit. He's got speed and shooting ability, and he can definitely play an up-tempo game, and that's Phoenix's style.
And Charlotte has possession. Vince Carter missing his last shot. And Temple kicks to Thomas. Working on Warwick. Clock at 6. Again, the Bobcats score.
Okay.
Every once in a while, he'll kind of step out of his role and give you something like that.
From 17 feet out. Phoenix, no good that time either.
Hey, he's worked hard to improve his jumper, but it still hasn't clicked for him. Well, I think last year when the Bobcats traded Gerald Wallace, they lost a part of their soul and their identity. And it's tough to win when you lose a guy like that, but they did get a couple of draft picks, and that will help them in this rebuilding process.
The Suns making a switch here. And Clark, back to that trade Steve was just talking about. We both like Gerald Wallace a great deal,
Yep.
but that's, I think, what was the key. When you saw that he was let go, you knew the Bobcats were starting to look to the future.
Yeah, starting to do an about face, and those draft picks will help them not only get more talent, but also get a little younger as well. And it's not going to be easy, it never is, but I think they're headed in the right direction.
Now Maggette, following the miss by Nash from deep. Clark, their offense has been great here.
Yeah, I love the way they've looked, really strong and together.
Yeah,
Give me
very
that shit.
aggressive, too. Keeping the defense off balance with their ball movement. I like the way they look.
And again, it's the Suns missing. Here are the Bobcats with the ball. It's been 8 unanswered
Damn,
points for him.
man.
Carter gets called for the reach. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Augustine. Right now averaging 17 points a game. Maggette against Dudley. Maggette the pass to Brown. Makes it off the glass. Brown's got his first basket of the night.
You know, they're just getting hammered inside and really need to find a way to be tougher down there. They got to be physical. They got to man up in there.
I agree. I mean, you look at the points they're giving up. Most of them seem to be coming inside the paint.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Now, the Suns missed out on the playoffs for only the 4th time in the last 23 years last season. And with the team getting older and no outstanding young players, it may be a while before Phoenix returns to prominence.
Now here's Lopez. Dishes it to Dudley. Fires from deep. And that one's good. Dudley's got himself on the board with 3 there.
You can't just get a hand up. You've got to anticipate what he's doing before he shoots.
And, you know, for the Suns, Clark, what do you think is their best path for them right now? Could they bounce back to where they were, you think?
In the short term, Kevin, I'd have to say no. I mean, this team a few years ago had a legitimate chance to win a title. I mean, now the talent level has dropped off, and we know you start right there. I mean, you've got to have talent to think about a championship, and it's easy to see why the word rebuild kind of floats around. I think that takes time, and that's where the Suns are right now.
And for so long they've been looking for a center. Now they got Lopez, they got Gortat, but they don't have anything around it, or at least things that they're really building toward.
It just reminds you of how hard it is to get the pieces together to play at a high level and to have a chance to compete for and pursue a championship.
Charlotte calls timeout.
Well, Charlotte came into last season on a high, having made the playoffs, and then a year ago they slipped back in a lot of ways. They made changes. A coaching change. Larry Brown moved on. They traded Gerald Wallace. So it was, in many ways, a rebuilding year for the franchise.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bobcats. Tyrus Thomas is checked in for Brown. White comes in for Boris Diaw. And it's Henderson for Garrett Temple. That's blocked. Suns trail by 5. Pass to Hill. Moving it around nicely. And here's Fry for 3.
Damn,
Shot
bro.
is off. Now the Bobcats take it the other way. Back to Charlotte, and Steve, you're just talking about that. You thought they were turning the corner the year prior, but they couldn't keep the momentum going. They changed coaches. You talked about the injury moments ago about Jackson. I mean, they had a lot of things that kind of got in their way.
Well, even that playoff team from a couple of years back, Kevin, you don't know how much higher the ceiling was for that group, so you almost have to think that rebuilding is the right step for them going forward, even if the fans might have to suffer through some tough years. Sometimes you got to tear it down to build it back up in a better fashion.
Near the three-point line, it's Nash. Bobcats with the rebound. Maggetti's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Get up.
A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
It seemed like they were settling for desperation threes in that game so often. No surprise why their three-point percentage was so low.
Well, I'm not against the three-point shot. I mean, it's just disheartening when you see teams shoot it at all costs. I mean, bad ones, forced ones.
Damn.
A good three-point shot is what you want, and they didn't get enough of those.
And that's his first three-pointer, so maybe that one will get him started.
Well, I think Corey Maggette had a rough first year in Milwaukee as his numbers just weren't where they have been throughout his career, and it was just a bumpy transition for Maggette.
Now, here's Thomas. 8-point game. Now here is Augustine. Defended by Childress. Here's Thomas. Straight up. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And it's a 10-point Bobcat lead. Clark, you brought up Maggette. He had some injuries, too, and I think that probably was a force in all that stuff.
No doubt.
And, Steve, it was a very forgettable year for him.
Well, he's starting to get up there in terms of age, Kevin, and you can see it in the free throw attempts. That's always been Maggetti's bread and butter. He normally averages about 8 or 9 free throw attempts per game. That number was down to about 5 a year ago.
Augustine, and he finishes at the rack. Augustine's got 5 points in the quarter.
No prettier shot than the finger roll, smooth and beautiful. It's a joy to see.
And here's Charlotte. They're on a 17-5 run here. And stolen by Nash. Drops in the breakaway layup. Nash has got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Here is Augustine. He got it up, and that's not going to go. And so we conclude the first half. More great action when we return.
And it's a good one going on out in Charlotte. Glad to have you with us for our halftime show presented by HP. Charlotte up on top against Phoenix. On paper, all the experts, everyone said they were the inferior team, but that's why you play the... The Bucks winning against the Wizards in Washington. They ended up just taking that game over. They were in complete control. Their top scorer was Steven Jackson. And another one of the games that went final, not the performance that will make their coach happy. Rodney Stuckey led the team in scoring. And here's a look at the other NBA action around the league. It's a close game for the Mavericks going up against the Denver Nuggets. Both teams right in it in the fourth quarter. That's it for us here in the studio. We thank you for joining. Now, we'll send you back to the second half action.
And the third quarter about ready to get
It's on
underway.
the same stadium. I bet you that's the Staples Center. They just took the Staples out.
Here's Nash.
Well, last season, the Suns' road record dipped well below 500, 17 and 24. And that's one of the reasons they were on the outside looking in when it came to playoff time.
On the floor for Alvin Gentry as we get into the second half. VC and Hill are the wings. Channing Frye out there with Gortat, and it's Nash in at the one spot. And here's Augustine. A three-pointer, no good. Steve, that's your old team, the Suns. They could put on a show, certainly. They always have with Nash. But Clark, they couldn't get enough wins on the road, 17 and 24, as Steve just said.
Yeah, well, that may have been part of it, too. I mean, those high-scoring games tend to get the crowd engaged, and that gives the home team life. I mean, when you're an up-and-down team, you're giving the other team possessions as well. And when you're not really strong defensively, then that creates opportunities to not be able to finish games or close out opponents. And I think the Suns struggled at the defensive end of the floor at times.
Here's Diaw on the mark from 16 feet out. Diaw's got 8 points.
And I think defensively, you've got to commit a second defender because he's just destroying you right now.
Yeah, one-on-one, he's been a handful.
The shot by Nash, no good.
And Steve Nash, even with all the turnover in Phoenix, just kept putting up numbers. 15 points and 11 assists a night a year ago. And that was without Amari Stoudemire, who left for New York, signing as a free agent.
Just 5 on the clock. Thomas, that's good.
Now they'll take as many of those high percentage shots as they can get, guys.
Suns trail by 9. Back to Nash's production, having a finisher like Amari Stoudemire might help, but it goes to show you that, you know, he can set up any kind of play.
Well, he's a room service dime dropper, so if you can catch and finish, you're going to get scores. I mean, that's how good he is. That's why we talk about the point guard making it easier for his teammates, and he's one of the elite that we've seen in the history of the league.
You mentioned something earlier about his IQ.
Yeah.
To me, that is just off the chart.
Exactly, and it helps you as you get older. When you know where to be and how to get there, it gives you an extra step, even if you don't have it physically.
Now let's take a moment to see the teams that lead the league in field goal percentage. The Suns, number 1.
Kevin, I've always said shooting percentage individually and for a team is a function of the kinds of shots you get. This team leads the league in shooting percentage because, 1, they have good shooters, but 2, they take high-quality shots. They're a very disciplined group.
Diaw, the screen.
Fuck. What the fuck? Why they keep switching me, bro?
Augustine,
Damn.
no luck.
I think he's capable of shooting the ball much better than he has so far. I don't think there's any doubt about that, guys.
It's blocked.
They keep pounding them on the glass here in this one. Just a tremendous job rebounding the ball.
Well, that's half the battle. When you go after it every single time, it's a mindset. You never assume the shot's going in. You've got to always assume the shot's going to come off the rim, and it's going to be yours.
Good. Thomas got 10 points in the game.
Damn.
Man, they have a huge advantage in points in the paint. Look at that.
Oh, and this defense is getting pushed around a bit too much for my liking. They're just not competing at a high enough level here. 9 straight points for them off of wide open looks from deep. Something has to change for this D.
Yeah, they're just giving up too many easy shots out there. They've got to close out harder, get a hand up, make him put it on the floor.
Maggette kicks to Anderson. 18 feet away. They get it again.
Boy, surprised to see that one stay out.
Me too, Steve. I mean, those are ones that usually go down for sure.
There's Nash with the 3.
Unfortunately, he just has not been able to produce offensively to this point.
You know, for the Suns, rebounding has been an issue. Last season, the second worst rebound differential in the league, -4. So in essence, they were giving teams really 4 additional possessions a game.
Thomas. And good. Coming in on the assist by DJ Augustine. Augustine against Nash. Here's Carter. Gets an open look and hits. Carter's got 8 points here in this quarter. Well, you mentioned the Suns' difficulties rebounding the ball, and Steve, they didn't have a lot of size and strength inside.
No, they didn't. Losing Amari Stoudemire to free agency hurt, but I like the trade they made getting Gortat from Orlando. I think he will really help them inside moving forward.
Hill, headed by Augustine. Hill, no good. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
Augustine against Nash. Pulls it from the elbow. Out of bounds. They'll keep possession. Both teams deciding to change it up. .35 seconds left to play in the third. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
They are just lighting them up from mid-range area.
You know, sometimes we forget about the value of the mid-range or in-between game. This team has made 8 of their last 10 with that shot, the in-between shot.
That's 4 of their last 5 coming from long range. This offense is cooking.
Yeah, it's rolling, really rolling. And defensively, they kept collapsing, Steve, and leaving them open. So now they're in trouble. They're in a real dilemma now.
Well, that's the problem. You turn the ball over, and your defense just isn't set up at the other end.
And sometimes when it happens that way, it almost feels like a 4-point bucket.
Beyond the arc. No luck. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. 2K Sports back in a moment here at the Time Warner Cable Arena in Charlotte.
This Saturday, Tyreek Evans and the Sacramento Kings go up against LeBron James and the Miami Heat. NBA action charges ahead. You don't want to miss it.
As the fourth quarter gets going, let's swing it over to Doris Burke, who has our Sprite Spark report. Doris?
Thank you, Kevin, and it's the Bobcats with the Spark Award for the stretch they put together. They came out of the gates with an airtight defense, and that is what pushed them out in front. If they can end the game how they started, they'll come away with the win, Kevin.
Great stuff as always, Doris. Thank you. Clark, that was the game's critical point.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I really think it was. I mean, it really tipped things in their favor. No doubt about it.
And that's going to happen to you when you keep piling up those points and you get on a run like that.
All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. On the court for Charlotte, Diaw and Brown are up front for them. Then it's Garrett Temple. Then it's McGuire. And it's Collins in at the point. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Temple. Connects on the foul line jumper.
And now 6 of their last 10 points from mid-range.
Yeah, the jump shot really serving these guys pretty well.
Carter outside. From deep, Brooks. Kwame Brown pulls it in. Bobcats leading by 4. Collins kicks to McGuire. Brown with it. He's against Warwick. Diao down low. The feed to Collins. It's good. The assist that time from Diao.
And you can see the strategy has been to take the ball inside here.
That's where you get high percentage looks and draw fouls, Steve, and it's a good way to play.
Lopez dishes to Brooks. And it's blocked. Lays out. But he gets it back. And here's Dudley for three. It's rebounded by Boris Diaw. Diaw's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Collins kicks to Brown. Brooks covering. Temple the pass to Collins. Good on the triple. And it's a 9-point Bobcat lead.
It's been all about ball movement here. Great passing.
Yeah, anytime you've got an unselfish team, the ball will find the open player.
From deep, Brooks. Again, the miss by Brooks.
You got to be careful, though. There's a real balancing act. You can't let your ego try to run your offense. You can see he really wanted to answer that made three with one of his own. Not the best decision.
A little too much body on that one, and that's going to be a block.
Always a hard thing to judge, but I agree with you, Steve. Clearly a block.
And the Bobcats have changed their look on the floor. And the Suns here with a different look. Gortat's checked in for Lopez. Fry comes in for Hakeem Warrick. Grant Hill, he's checked in for Vince Carter. And it's Nash in for Aaron Brooks. He shoots again, and the layup is up and in.
Yeah, points in the paint have been a huge factor here for them.
This is not our game.
Take it inside and go up strong. That's a remedy for success.
And here's Nash outside, rebounded by Corey Maggette.
Their offense seems completely out of sync here. They're on the wrong end of a big run.
And then at the other end, it's been bucket after bucket after bucket, giving up a huge run here.
Here's Augustine. Again, the Bobcats score.
Showing no mercy. They are getting after them at both ends of the floor.
Continuing to add to the lead as the minutes tick away.
Grant Hill on the wing, covered by Maggette. Trying to get back on track. It's rebounded by Charlotte. And this is their first time matched up with the Suns this season.
Well, they like this matchup. They won both games against this club a year ago, so they feel confident going into tonight.
The fader. Suns trail by 15. Some firepower, Clark and Steve, from his offense.
Yeah, Kevin, how about the air confidence? I mean, they really look like they believe in what they're doing.
Yeah, a little swagger here from this team. They're in a nice groove.
Charlotte calls timeout. They're winning by 13. 1:25 left in the game. When you're at or Clark near the bottom of your respective conferences, you still have to look for the positive to stay focused on.
Without question, Kevin, you have to hang your hat on positive stuff. And an interconference sweep isn't a bad place to start in that regard, Kevin. Take a look at those games, figure out what went right, and try to build on that.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Yes, Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Paul Silas had to say to his team. He said to them, the lead we've got now is nice, but I want to make it even nicer. This is when we put the hammer down. It doesn't look like he's ready to back off just yet, guys.
You know, for the Bobcats, guys, last year was really disappointing overall. Their play against the West didn't do them any favors, and they had a lot of defensive problems as well.
Back to that, the West can fill it up in a hurry, and the Bobcats couldn't handle it.
Well, when you have defensive issues like they did, it's no fun taking a trip through the Western Conference. Teams will just pick you apart at that point. He only had one mistake prior to halftime, but he's starting to get a little sloppy there offensively. Looks like it's over. Double-digit margin, clock running down. Just take care of the ball now.
Yep, it's a simple equation. This one's over. Use the clock and take care of the orange.
Augustine against Nash. Stolen by Carter.
Boy, that's an empty possession when you're that loose with the basketball.
And there's Grant Hill on the assist from Gortat. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Nash against Augustine. Takes it up.
Well, that's not really what typically happens for someone with his touch around the rim. That's a surprise.
Here's Carter. Offensive rebound. A second chance effort. And again, Grant Hill. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. Augustine with it. So no problem.
Nobody wants to making a jump shot. Do I really want to pay with the Spurs? I really don't, but fuck it. Better yet, let me watch first.
Thanks for tuning into this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. Monday night in the NBA, it's going to be Tim Duncan and the San
I should
Antonio
watch some
Spurs
anime.
up against Darrell Wright
I don't
and the
know, yeah.
Golden State Warriors. And the first quarter just about to get rolling in Oakland. Let's head on out to Kevin Harlan standing by.
The Warriors have a Western Conference contest on their hands as they prepare to defend home court here at the Oracle Arena in Oakland, California. Spurs would love to finish off this road trip on a good note. Well, they know they have their work cut out for them here tonight and during a stretch of games facing a lot of talented teams.
This series has not treated them kindly this season. They're still trying to get off the schneid and win a game against this team. They'll need to pull a few things out of their bag of tricks and find something that works.
Well, they've already tried several different methods to attack this team, and they've all amounted to zilch. I mean, nothing. They're up against a team that has really had their number.
A look at the San Antonio Spurs opening lineup. Parker and Manu are the backcourt. Jefferson and Duncan making up the forwards. And it's Blair in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Warriors, Monte and Curry in the backcourt. Darrell Wright is out there with Al Thornton, and it's Udo in at the center position.
Well, guys, it was the best start in franchise history for the Spurs last season. They got to 40 wins before the end of January. That was a team first, and finished with the second-best record in the league, 61 wins.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Well, Kevin, Greg Popovich had a few moments to share with me. He said that he has a team prepped for the shot blockers their opponents feature and has a countermeasure for it. He said we're going to turn things around on them, getting them up in the air with pump fakes, creating some contact, and get them in foul trouble. Let's see if they're successful.
All right, Doris, thanks. So, Clark, they're thinking mainly about how to tackle the defense they're facing.
It won't be easy, Kevin. I mean, they're going to have to take a few body shots before it's all said and done. It's going to be a battle.
Steve?
Yeah, I like that, Clark. Body shots. I mean, go inside early. Try to pound them inside, and then you can play inside out at that point. But try to soften up that defense and make them move around a little bit.
Outside Curry. It's rebounded by Richard Jefferson. So, Steve, a team you used to play for, the Spurs, essentially a 50-win team for the last 13 seasons, including when you played for them, but they may be nearing the end of their championship window. At least some people think that. How about you?
Well, even Tony Parker said over the summer that he didn't think the Spurs could win a championship anymore. So, what a run it's been. 50-win seasons, 13 times in a row. Just incredible. They'll still be very competitive, but this is not a championship team any longer.
The Spurs making a switch here. Quinn's checked in. Here's Jefferson. 20 points for him last game against the Clippers. Backing him down is Duncan. 6 on the shot clock. He passes to Blair. Back to Duncan. The high post shot. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Still looking for their first basket. 5 misses to start the game.
Jefferson against Curry. Ellis left side. A leaner and a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Ellis has got his second basket of the game.
Monte Ellis last year led the NBA with 4 different 40-point-plus games. Just a creative, explosive scorer, and he's got that mid-range pull-up that he can use at any time.
Here's Quinn. Duncan kicks to Ginobili. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. And Duncan gets it to go on the assist by Ginobili. And we had talked about Monte Ellis, and we talk about him a lot. His offensive arsenal. He's also added a three-point shot now, which has been so effective.
Yeah, he shot a solid 36% from long range last season, Kevin, and shot almost 5 threes a game. Defenders have to play him for the drive, so he's got space to shoot that three most times.
Dishes it to Quinn. And Curry picks him up defensively. Duncan, the pass to Ginobili. Ellis gets the reach-in call. That's his first foul. It was Amundsen who's checked in for the Warriors. Bell comes in for Monte Ellis. The Spurs making a switch here. .135 left in the first quarter of the game. Neal's shot is off. Warriors leading by 4.
It's well known throughout the league, guys, that the Oracle Arena fans are amongst the most loyal in the league. This team has been in the top half of the league in attendance for the last 7 seasons now.
And so here is San Antonio. After Darrell Wright's miss, and Neal kicks to Duncan. And the new owners haven't dismissed the possibility of moving the Warriors to San Francisco in 2017 when their lease expires at Oracle. That'll be an interesting time.
Well, and this is a team that has enjoyed such great fan support over the years without a lot of success on the court. And yet these fans in the Bay Area continue to come and support this Warriors team night in and night out.
Now here's Curry. He's coming off a 22-point game against Toronto. From 17 feet out. And Wright gets it to go on the assist from Udoh.
Now, you have to love the vision to find the open man and get him the ball.
Spurs trail by 6. And Neal kicks to Duncan. Over Amundsen. Once again off the mark by San Antonio.
Yeah, he's struggled with his shot this quarter, and he's got to find a groove somehow.
Curry against Anderson. Wright outside. 6 to shoot. Shot is blocked.
They are setting the tone here early with their work on the boards.
Yeah, only a moderate advantage here, a slight one, but as the game wears on, it's one they'll definitely look to build on.
Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Heaves it up. And that does it for the first quarter. The Warriors on top, up by 6.
And this team has done a nice job on the glass. I think that's how they've built this lead. They've been very physical, really established a presence in the paint.
Well, they've chased down those balls. As soon as they've hit the iron, they've been chasing them down. That's been a solid effort by them.
And we'll be back in just a moment.
Tune in this Saturday night. Dirk Nowitzki and the Dallas Mavericks take on the Milwaukee Bucks. Live from Bradley Center. Hoops action.
And the first quarter is in the books. Second about ready to get underway. Here's Law. 6-point game.
Kevin, Stephen Curry was the 7th pick in the 2009 draft, and if they did that over, he might be the 2nd pick. I mean, he's a terrific shooter and good potential as a playmaker. I think the Warriors got a steal.
So with Duncan sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Chris Quinn out there with Ginobili. Then there's Blair. Then it's Green. And it's McDyess in at the 4. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. You look at Golden State. Off to a great start this season, currently in 2nd. And, of course, there's the Spurs. 8 games out.
You know, checking out San Antonio, they've experienced a sort of worst-case scenario season. Nothing has worked out for them.
Yeah, you're right about that, Clark. I mean, the expectations were definitely higher than where they are right now. And, you know, given what we thought they had talent-wise, it's kind of hard to believe they are where they are right now.
Talking about the future, Steph Curry, Clark, he joined Team USA for the World Championships in 2010, and to make the team after just his rookie season, Steve, a very impressive distinction.
Yeah, winning a gold medal, what an experience that was for Steph Curry, and for a Warriors organization that hasn't had an all-star in almost 15 years. Curry represents the future of that franchise.
Here's Thornton, following the bucket by the Spurs. The shake. Here's Law. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. Spurs trail by 8. Guys, a potent offense right now.
Yeah, Kevin, really the offense is flowing quite nicely right now.
Playing with a lot of confidence, just some self-assurance there. I like what we're seeing.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game.
And the Warriors have had very little success over the last 15 years or so, but they've got new ownership in place, so there's hope. They've got some good young talent. They've manufactured their cap situation, and they're trying to bring in as many good players as possible. I think this has a chance to be an excellent franchise.
Changes. Udo's checked in for Davis. Williams comes in for Darrell Wright. And it's Ellison for
Davis
Charlie
look
Bell.
like that? Is that a fucking made-up character?
Here's Ginobili. Really played well against the Clippers in his last outing. Blair backing down. Udo picks him up. And Blair gets it to go. Blair's got his first basket. Strong thoughts there, Steve. Ironically for the Warriors, some of the best moves the Warriors have made recently didn't involve a trade at all. Like Monte Ellis, for instance, Clark. He was supposedly going to Memphis.
Kevin, you're exactly right. I mean, sometimes the best move is no move. And they need to keep adding talent, but you got to manage your money wisely. You've got to be smart and creative. If you're going to trade away a key player, you better make sure you get significant value in return. You know, I thought for DeJuan Blair in the Spurs' first-round series against the Grizzlies, it was doubly tough. He struggled with the Grizzlies' front line and saw his minutes really shrink.
And he makes the first. And for DeJuan Blair in that series, Steve, do you think it was a bad matchup with him on Zach Randolph?
Well, I think Pop was looking for a little more length on Zach. You know, so he went with Splitter and Duncan. And I think also San Antonio needed scoring. And they struggled to score against Memphis, so they went to Matt Bonner for the shooting range. But remember, Blair had an excellent regular season. It was surprising to see the fact that he was really relegated to the bench during that series.
Here's Law. Picked up by Ginobili. Three-pointer. And that one's good. 7 points for Ellis.
He might not get a better look than that all game. You have to get closer to him. He's not going to bite you. Get up in him.
Here's Ginobili. Still looking to get on the scoreboard. Picked up by Ellis. He feeds it to Neal. Open look. That falls. Nice feed that time for Manu Ginobili.
Well, you look at Pop, and he's been around for so long and always seems to have a strong team under his watch. For his career, he's won almost 2/3 of the games that he's coached. I mean, that's an amazing winning percentage.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. Going back to Pop, Clark, you know, you can't argue with anything he does because he's been, Steve, so successful with every team he's had, basically.
Yeah, one of the best coaches of all time. Defensive-minded by nature, but very adaptable and flexible. Last year, he knew with the roster that he had to push the ball more. So that team scored more points and played faster. He'll adapt to his talent and squeeze every drop out of whatever he's been given.
Williams gets the bucket.
He is
Damn.
extremely comfortable behind
What's
that
up with
three-point
these
line. I
new
mean,
niggas?
especially when you give him that kind of room to
How did
operate.
they come so
Jefferson dishes to
easy?
Duncan. From 11 feet away. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
I think it's a good question to ask for Tim Duncan. Has the window for another title closed?
Oh, bro.
I mean, you look at that first-round series against the Grizzlies, and it might have closed.
And he's good on the second. Interesting, Clark, on your observations on Tim Duncan. He's still one of the better big men in the league, but the Spurs got wiped out in the first round by Memphis. And you know what? He's not getting any younger. So, Steve, do you think his window, like Clark says, has perhaps closed a little bit here?
I do, unfortunately. You know, I love Tim Duncan, a teammate of mine, and a fantastic leader and human being. But, you know, you look at the Spurs, even though they can still win a lot of games, it's tough to see them winning 4 straight playoff series in the NBA playoffs, given their collective age. And I just don't think they're going to win another title with the current crop that they have.
Here's Ellis. No luck. How's San Antonio the other way? They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
Now, not many wasted trips down the floor. That was a very efficient game for them offensively.
And, Steve, they really fed off of each other, too. I mean, good passing, good shooting. I think both became contagious.
Curry passes to Davis. Williams inside the line. The rebound by Anderson.
I tell you, he's worked hard to improve his jumper, but it still hasn't clicked for him.
Deflects the pass. Warriors leading by 5. Unloads from 9. Again, the miss by Ellis. And it's the Spurs with the ball, trailing by 5. This is the second time they've matched up against Golden State.
And it would be easy to criticize their defense in that game, so I guess that's what I'll do. They had very few answers for anything that was thrown at them.
Yeah, it was what lost them the game, Steve, clearly. The defense, or lack thereof, couldn't apply any pressure, didn't force any missed shots, and really didn't offer any resistance at all defensively.
And Neal kicks to Anderson. Jacks up a 3. And that one's good. Anderson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And here is Ellis. He's got 9. From 20 feet out. Good on the jump shot. Ellis has got 7 now in this quarter. From deep, Neal, a miraculous buzzer beater.
Well, I love how he kept his cool there. Low stress, not a care in the world.
You're right.
Oh, man, with time running down, knowing that you need to hurry up and get that shot off, and yet he takes his time and knocks it down.
We'll be right back here live from Oakland.
From the 2K Sports Studios, we got a tight one at the break at Oracle Arena. I'm Damon Bruce. Let's get to the 2K Sports halftime report. The Golden State Warriors are ahead against San Antonio. Right now, they're in second place in the conference standings. They've limited the second chance buckets. They've been crashing the defensive glass, playing big on the defensive end. A nice contribution by Darrell Wright, giving them a lift. He's got 4 points and has been pulling down some rebounds, too. And for the Spurs, it's a grinded-out effort. Some outstanding minutes from their bench unit, delivering instant offense. Tim Duncan playing with confidence. He hasn't put up overwhelming numbers, but without him, where would they be so far in this one? A lot of offense here for the first half for these two, leading their teams in scoring. A lot in the NBA to catch up on. Let's check it out as we go around the league. At Time Warner Cable Arena, the Bobcats with the win over the Suns. With that game in the books, they split their last 2 outings. In one of the other games that went final today, the Bucks winning against the Wizards in Washington. With that game in the books, they split their last 2 outings. Their top scorer was Steven Jackson. And now here's what's going on in the rest of the association. For Denver, a loss to the Mavericks at American Airlines Center. Very close one there, just 1 point shy at the end. Ty Lawson leading the team in scoring. That's it here. Now let's send you back to Kevin, Steve, Clark, and Doris for the start of the third quarter.
And as we return, a terrific view of the Oracle Arena here in the Bay Area, Oakland, California. Here's Curry.
Boy, it really had to be deflating for the Spurs after winning 61 games in the regular season to be bounced out of the playoffs by the Grizzlies in the first round. It raised some interesting and difficult questions for them moving forward.
Monte and Curry in the backcourt. Al Thornton is out there with Udo, and it's Wright in at small forward. And that's the group for Mark Jackson as we begin the second half.
He's been key for this team's offense, the way he's distributed the ball.
Yeah, you know, the offense is just moving through him, Steve, no doubt.
Going back, Clark, to that first-round upset, the second time an 8th seed has ever won in a 7-game series. And the Spurs were thoroughly outplayed, Steve, by the Memphis Grizzlies. Zach Randolph, Marc Gasol. What a collection Grizzlies got by him.
Yeah, that didn't feel like an 8th seed, did it? I mean, Randolph and Gasol so dominant in the front court. And then I thought Memphis's defense was really good, too. But the Spurs, as well as they played the regular season, just didn't have it in the playoffs. I think they need an infusion of some young talent there in San Antonio.
Ginobili kicks to Blair. Straight up, and the layup falls. Blair's got 5.
You know, with the extra weight he has over his man there, I mean, he's going to be hard to slow down when he gets ahead of steam. Those extra LBs make a difference.
Timeout called the Warriors.
You know, guys, the Spurs played great basketball against their Western Conference foes. I mean, they went 38-14 against the West.
Here's a look at the teams that have been dominant offensively over the course of the past month. The Warriors, 4th.
You know what, Kevin, as a team, they've been getting great results offensively. I mean, they seem to always get the ball to the right guy at the right time in the right position.
The Spurs making a switch here. Wheels checked in. Here's Ellis. 11 points in the game.
Fantastic steal. He knew exactly when to jump into that passing line. Well done.
Hammers it home.
Give me that strike.
Look at how he hung on the basket after that dunk. A little extra flair there.
Yeah, he's lucky he didn't get slapped with a technical foul there, Clark.
How?
Here's Ellis, averaging 26 points a game. Steve, when you look at the Spurs' regular season dominance a season ago, what was the key in your mind?
I thought it was Greg Popovich's style. I mean, he decided to go away from that traditional inside-out game. They got much faster as a team. They played a higher pace. And Pop knew they had to take advantage of their scoring and to cover up for the fact that they're no longer one of the most talented teams in the NBA.
Here's Neal following the basket by Stephen Curry. Missed inside.
You know, as tight as this game is, you have to like their chances the way they've been rebounding.
They have a pretty good margin in that department, so they've got to continue to hit the boards hard. It'll pay off for them in the end. Now, still a great start to the half after hitting their first 3, even before that miss. And that's why you push the ball. You score before the defense has a chance to set up.
Exactly. They had the defense on its heels that time.
Now, here's Curry. 6 points for him. Here's Ellis. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 5 assists in the game.
And how about Steph Curry in just his second season in the NBA? Led the league in foul shooting, a great three-point shooter at over 40% from there. So this guy is an incredible marksman.
Ginobili with the 3, and Wright pulls it down. Wright's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Over Ginobili, and it's Wright missing. And Steph Curry 2 seasons ago, the first rookie in NBA history to connect Clark on 45% from the floor, 40% from three-point territory, and then 85% from the free throw line.
Yeah, that's an impressive list of shooting percentage numbers there. And, you know, last year he matched or bettered all his marks from his first season in the league. So he's clearly a guy who can be considered a legendary shooter, assuming he can be healthy and continue to play. Ellis
outside, picked up by Ginobili. Pulls up on the wing, and it's good. And that's 15 points for Ellis.
Yeah, they are just lighting him up from mid-range area.
You know, sometimes we forget about the value of the mid-range or in-between game. This team has made 8 of their last 10 with that shot, the in-between shot.
And it's blocked. The Warriors leading. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
Yeah, it was tough to see that one coming, really, because I thought that was a game they were going to win. Final score really caught a lot of people off guard.
Yeah, but I think they really tightened up at the end, Steve. I think they were trying too hard to avoid the upset instead of focusing on going after the win.
Unload from 9. Shot is no good. Now San Antonio the other way. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Warriors leading by 4. Guarded now by Duncan. Right. He's covered by Ginobili. Duncan brings the double team. Thornton. It's blocked.
Why you ain't get it?
Udo
Damn.
gets the bucket. Udo's got his first points of the night. And here's Blair. He's got 7. Ginobili gets the bucket. Here's Ellis. They lead by 4. Right from outside. And another 3 for Golden State.
Well, I like the way he orchestrated in tight that time, fellas.
Here's Neal. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch.
Tune in next Sunday.
I don't want to tune in next Sunday.
As the fourth quarter gets rolling here, let's check out our Sprite Spark of the Game, presented by Sprite. Hey, Doris.
Hi, guys. Well, it was the stretch by the Warriors that garners the Sprite Spark today. It seems they went into the locker room and came out with some answers because their defense has been airtight in this last half. The whole atmosphere of the game changed with their lockdown defense. Let's see if it continues.
Thank you, Doris. They made a statement with that big run, Clark.
They sure did. I mean, actually, this team has what I like to call spurtability.
Clark, that's becoming one of our trademarks right there.
Without question.
We're all over it.
One of the great basketball words out there.
And Clark, I think the defense was sort of shell-shocked by that spurtability. They were reeling.
So with Duncan sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich.
Damn, bro.
McDyess is out there with Blair. Then there's James Anderson. Then it's Chris Quinn, and it's Ginobili in at the 2 spot. That free throw, no good.
When you put the isolated cam on the Warriors, I mean, normally pretty tough at Oracle Arena. Even though they haven't been much of a playoff contender, the crowd still shows up and gives them tremendous support.
Clark, you're right on it. Warriors last season, 26 up and 15 down at home, an 8-game improvement to the prior year. Steve, not bad.
Not bad at all. And that's pretty much a 10-game improvement overall. So the next step for Golden State is to figure out how to win on the road. If they can do that, this is a team that could possibly be in the playoffs next season.
What a marvelous job they've done of sharing the basketball. A ton of assists.
Well, they know where each other
Bro,
is
you're
all
not gonna
the
call
time.
a foul,
They're moving
bro.
the ball, just finding the open guy. Nobody seems to care who scores.
Wright dishes to Udo. He dishes it to Long. He's covered by McDyess. And it's blocked. Spurs trail by 5. Here's Quinn. Ginobili outside. Pass to Quinn. Baseline jumper. The Warriors pull it in. Udo's got 7 rebounds in the game. Thornton passes to Long. Ball stolen.
Kevin, he didn't turn the ball over once in the first half, but it's been a different story for him since the break.
Here's Long. Right side. Here's Thornton. A rebound by the Spurs.
Boy, he blew the easy two by profiling, trying to look good. That's a bad decision and poor execution.
There is just no way, Clark, to tell who is going to pull this one out.
You know what, Kevin? I think looking at this game, it may very well come down to one crucial key play.
Yeah, 6 lead changes so far. So which team can come up with that big play you're talking about, Clark? That's going to be interesting.
Damn.
Long, good.
Stick to your
And the
man,
Warriors
bro.
lead by 2.
What a finish with that hoop.
Here's Quinn. The pass to McDyess. Ginobili outside. Shot clock at 6. The tray, and that one's good.
Well, that's a quality look there. The defense a bit late.
And 2 straight now from long range, putting up points in a hurry, Clark.
Now a timeout called by Golden State.
I think Coach saw a couple of things he wanted to correct. You got to make sure everyone's following the game plan.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Yes, Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Mark Jackson was going over with his team. He told his guys, listen, this is going to be a fantastic win, but if we let it get away from us, it'll be just as bad a loss. Let's make sure that doesn't happen, okay? I'm sure they were listening, Kevin.
Outside Curry. Covered by Parker. And Parker comes with the help. Clock at 6. Williams kicks to Ellis. Picked up by Ginobili. Right up. An easy layup after coming off the pick. 20 points for Ellis. I think Clark and Steve, we can expect a dramatic end to this one.
Well, 8 lead changes would have you thinking that would be
Damn,
the
why
case.
you looking at me like that? That nigga mean monkey.
Neither side giving any ground. This
Like,
should be a fun finish. I agree with you, Kev.
Time called here, the Spurs decide to talk it over. They're behind by 1.
Yeah, we need
There's
Quinn.
a minute 47 left in the 4th quarter. Catching up on the changes for Golden State. Al Thornton's checked in for Amundsen. And Darrell Wright has subbed in for Reggie Williams. Feeds to Quinn. Lets it go with a 3. That's good. And the Spurs lead by 2.
That's 9 straight points coming off 3 3-pointers. The defense just getting shelled.
Steve, the threes are killing them. I think they've got to find a way to chase them off the three-point line.
They double team Ellis. To the paint. Thornton dishes to Udo. It's blocked. Here are the Spurs with the ball. They're on a 14-4 run right now. Got a piece of it. Beyond the arc. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
That's 12 straight
That was
points
good-
coming off
good
3-pointers.
rebound.
I mean,
Good
somebody do something defensively.
Well, I agree with you. I mean, who's going to step up? They're rolling out there now, so you got to get in their chest, make them uncomfortable, and try to deny those looks.
Timeout called the Warriors. They're losing by 5. 1:12 left here in the 4th quarter.
Y'all, it's not gonna win, bro.
1:12 left in the 4th quarter.
Not gonna win, bro.
Outside Curry.
Damn, y'all left him
near
open.
The shot misses. Now San Antonio the other way. They've definitely hit that groove offensively.
They sure have, guys. I mean, really aggressive. And I like that posture and mindset. Stay aggressive.
Yeah.
Steve, you like groove, don't you?
I do. I love groove, Kevin, and I love the attack mode this team is in, too. I mean, they're really getting into the paint. They're getting whatever they want offensively.
And they're running.
Damn.
A pull-up. Rebounded by the Spurs.
Let's not do that again,
He'll
guys.
usually knock that shot down.
He sure will, but that's one he couldn't pass up.
Here's Ginobili. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Sinks the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. Perfect from the line, and it's a 7-point ball game.
Big foul there. He hits the clutch free throws and pads their lead.
That's physical basketball right there. Nice board.
Tries to save it out of bounds. And they retain possession.
Damn, this shit got quiet.
There's 18 seconds left in the game. No good. It's the first that stretches their lead to 8. 2 for 2, and it's a 9-point ball game.
And that'll do it, Kevin. Those last free throws were the icing on the cake.
Timeout called the Warriors. They trail by 9. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Not a whole lot they can talk about here, but you do want to finish the game
Told
on the
you,
right
it's
note.
my house.
Well, I guess they're going to try
My
to pull a
house.
rabbit out of their backpack.
Fuck out of here. Y'all ain't niggas ain't win no championship. Told y'all y'all not gonna win. I'm like God to you niggas. Damn, them niggas in deep thoughts. Like, what the fuck are we gonna do? We got 14 seconds on the clock. What are we gonna do?
Here's Thornton. Pass to Curry.
The whole crowd is quiet.
Drops it in from 12 feet.
Now, he will eat you alive unless you play him tougher defensively.
Blair with it. Outside, Ginobili gets it to go. And the Spurs lead by 10.
Looks like it's over. Double-digit margin, clock running down. Just take care of the ball now.
Yep, it's a simple equation. This one's over. Use the clock and take care of the orange.
And so it's San Antonio with the win. They pulled off this win
Damn,
clock
that
with
shit
respectable
quiet.
performances on both ends of the floor.
Half
Yeah, I
of the
think it was
crowd
just
left.
really a nice overall
Told
effort,
you.
Kevin.
Thanks for joining.
Not gonna win this shit. Yeah, I was gonna say Quinn was, he saved the day. He was the hero. Told you, man. His contract is going to be up. About 16%. Oh shit. What'd I do? I'm gonna play one more, then I'm gonna cut the stream. If you wanna like to join me, I'll be on Twitch watching anime. Then we're gonna play some Diablo 3.
Thanks for tuning into the NBA here on 2K Sports. The NBA season now getting into full swing. It's Vince Carter and the Phoenix Suns going up against Joe Johnson and the Atlanta Hawks. It's the NBA on 2K Sports.
We're at the home of the Hawks, a fortress of basketball, Phillips Arena here in downtown Atlanta. And a one-game homestand for Atlanta as the Hawks will try to recharge their batteries on their home court. They know this is the type of game they need to win if they're going to take the next step. Facing a closely ranked team, no clear underdogs based on the tail of the tape.
Seeing where the Hawks are, they've had a tough time setting themselves apart from the pack this season.
Yeah, they sure have. It's really been one of those years where nothing really gets going. There's never kind of an ignition that kicks in for this club. They just kind of seem to hover around the middle all year.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. VC and Hill are the wings. Gortat is out there with Channing Frye, and it's Nash in at the 1 spot. And for the Hawks, Williams and Smith are in there at the forward positions. Crawford is joined in the backcourt by Joe Johnson, and it's Horford in at the 5 down low. Nice movement.
Damn, y'all left that nigga open.
Johnson gets the bucket.
And they get on the board first.
Looking to set the tone early.
Well, despite Steve Nash's amazing play on the offensive end, the Suns defense just couldn't make enough stops to help that team get into the playoffs. The defensive deficiencies, just too much to overcome.
Let's go to Doris Burke, who spoke with head coach Alvin Gentry.
Kevin, he talked about the sense of familiarity his players now have with each other, saying they have such a great feel for one another. They know if they just get to the right spot on the floor,
That's a
the
hill.
ball will be
What
there.
the fuck?
Guys,
Good report,
What
Doris.
the
Well said.
fuck?
Thanks. Hey, an interesting thing to address before the
That's
game.
Yeah, you know,
that's
the priority
crazy.
of most coaches is not shooting. I mean, that's really way down the priority list in terms of what a coach might talk about.
Steve?
Well, you don't want to focus on makes and misses because that puts pressure on the players. But clearly, you got to put the ball in the hoop. And I think tonight, making shots
How'd
from the
that happen?
outside is going to be really key.
Jeff Teague, he's checked in for the Hawks.
That's some good shit.
The Hawks with a quick start to this game. Steve, let me give you some numbers here. The Suns defense, 6th worst in the NBA last season, down from Clark number 12 the season before.
And you know, Amari Stoudemire, not known as an elite defender, but he did give them an interior presence. And hopefully, Gortat can give them some of that toughness inside this season.
Here is Nash. 14 points from him the last game against Charlotte. Johnson against Carter. Kicks it to Hill. Williams picks him up. Looking to end the run. And that one's good. Hill's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Larry Drew was brought into Atlanta and wanted to help boost the defense, but it seemed to go the opposite direction, quite honestly. Could just be a transitioning phase, but if it isn't, that has to be worrisome going forward to the Hawks fans.
Out of bounds. And they'll keep possession. Here's Teague. Right now averaging 5 points a game. Just fine.
Bro,
on the
stop
clock.
leaving them open.
Here's
What's wrong with
Horford.
y'all niggas,
Blocked again. And it's the Suns' ball. 4-point game. Defeated by the Bobcats in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
And they were very soft defensively in that game, guys. I just didn't think they brought the energy and the effort it takes to win in an NBA game.
Well, no critical stops when they needed them. The effort was very pedestrian at best. So you combine those factors and you can't get it done in terms of winning a game.
Here's Carter, and it's blocked. Now Teague. And it's Carter picking him up. Goes right up. And the rejection by Gortat. Suns trail by 4. Here's the break. Outside Hill. Stripped away. And they're moving it up. Here's Smith. And the rebound goes to Nash.
He should make that one, guys. He had a pretty good look at the basket, just couldn't get it to go.
Boy, you had to wonder if the Suns would move Nash, as has been the talk the last few years, in order to start the rebuilding process. But I think he's a guy that you just hold on to as long as he's producing the way he is.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Pachulia, he's checked in for Horford. Powell comes in for Josh Smith. And it's Crawford in for Jeff Teague. Now here's Dudley. Nash outside. 6 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Hawks. Clark, you're right. He's a fixture here. You mentioned trading Nash, even though the Suns are in certainly a transitional phase right now. Steve, you know about the Suns as much as anybody. You led him in the front office for those years. He means so much to that franchise.
I can't imagine the Suns trading him, Kevin, because he's the identity of the team. I mean, that's who he is, and the fans who come to the arena, even though they know they're not watching a championship team anymore. They're still watching one of the most creative point guards ever to play this game. So he makes it worth the price of admission.
And here is Johnson following Steve Nash's three. Dudley is whistled for reaching in. That is his first foul of the game. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Powell kicks to Johnson. 5 on the clock. He's guarded by Dudley. And the shot is good. 9 points for Johnson. Outside Hill. From the arc. The shot by Nash, no good. The Hawks leading by 5. Williams passes to Crawford. Outside Williams. The feed to Johnson. Missed inside. Got it up. And so the first quarter is in the books. Hawks ahead, up by 5.
And the difference to this point has been defense. This club has really gotten after it, and that's what's gotten them this lead.
Well, there's nothing that's gone up that hasn't been contested so far.
And we'll see you in just a moment.
Coming up this Thursday night, Kobe Bryant and the Los Angeles Lakers take on Dirk Nowitzki and the Dallas Mavericks. Be there.
And now the second quarter just getting set to start. Here's Brooks. So with Johnson sitting on the bench, here's the group that Larry Drew has on the floor. Smith and Horford at the 4 and the 5. Crawford out there with Teague. And it's Wilkins in at the 3, the small forward.
Well, Atlanta was in the playoffs a year ago, but they were not as strong as they were the previous year. And one of the reasons their home record suffered a bit.
Here's Teague. And there's the rejection. Fast break, here we go. Carter kicks to Brooks. Takes the 3. Good! Brooks has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And on that Atlanta Hawk team, still a good team. We talked about, the problems at home, not as dominant perhaps as before. I mean, sure, Clark, every coach, winning at home becomes priority number 1.
And you look at their numbers, they won 34 a season ago and then just 24 in the recent season. I mean, that's a 33% drop. That's a significant change.
It is. Here's the 3. Al Horford with the rebound. Horford's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Gortat with the steal. On offense, here are the Suns. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And this matchup with the Hawks, it's their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, it's the only chance these home fans will have all season to see this club. They meet only one time in this building, so this should be something to watch.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. The point Steve makes about the one and only time these teams will meet in this arena this year is an interesting one, Clark.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Kevin, hopefully it's an exciting game to build up some intrigue for the final game of the series, but I think you got something there.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Robin Lopez is checked in for Gortat, and it's Hill in for Jared Dudley. Now here's Wilkins. And no good, his first shot of the night, missing.
Hey, he's worked hard to improve his jumper, but it still hasn't clicked for him.
Nasty.
Carter
Okay.
with the bucket.
Got it. That was
Here is
nasty,
Cy.
though.
It's a 5-point game. Guarded now by Aaron Brooks. He passes it to Cy. He dishes it to Smith to stop the run, and the shot is good.
You give him any kind of space, he's going to knock that down.
Now Hill, right now averaging 7 points a game. to Lopez.
Damn.
And stolen by Horford.
Fucking
And despite the number of turnovers, Kevin, they still got the lead here.
Well, eventually, guys, those mistakes will come back and haunt you, so they've got to do a better job of taking care of the basketball.
Oh, my eyes.
Perfect opportunity to finish the break, and he blows it.
Hey, Steve, you have to be able to finish off plays like that. It's a must.
Now here's Johnson. 9 points in the game so far. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Johnson's got 11.
The finger roll finish. A little finesse for you, folks. Joe Johnson gets a lot of the credit on the Hawks, and I think he deserves quite a bit of it, quite honestly. But you wonder how his big contract will affect the other players like Josh Smith and Al Horford.
Good point. Now, here is Smith. Vince Carter missing his last shot. Shoots from the line, and the rebound goes to Lopez. Hill inside. Johnson on him, and the basket by Hill. Hill's got his second bucket of the night. And Clark, to extend that point, you're talking about Johnson. He's a leader, but his numbers aren't too far ahead of those guys right now. Steve, this is kind of an interesting look.
Well, I think Joe Johnson, he's got a big contract. He's a good player, an all-star caliber player, but not a superstar. And sometimes when you get that big number next to your contract, it puts a lot of pressure on you. And I think Johnson has been under a microscope there in Atlanta.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Gortat's checked in for Lopez. Dudley comes in for Vince Carter. And it's Nash in for Aaron Brooks. Now here's Dudley. From downtown, that's good from Nash on the assist by Dudley. 6 points for Nash.
Fellas, they are heating up from outside now.
Yeah, of their last 5 hoops, 3 of them have come from long range.
Atlanta calls timeout.
Well, the Suns missed the playoffs a year ago, and there's a lot of speculation about whether they will begin a rebuilding process. Steve Nash obviously getting up there in years. So the question for Phoenix, do they trade him? Do they keep him? Do they still try to build around him? One thing's for sure, they need an infusion of young talent.
Now here's Johnson. And the layup falls. Johnson's got 13 points.
We've seen some great shooting from him today. They've got to lean on him a little bit more.
Near the three-point line, it's Nash. Williams pulls it in. All good questions to look for answers for, Steve. Certainly the Suns need more young talent. This is a team that was selling first-round picks only a few short seasons ago, Clark.
And, Kevin, that's rarely a good idea. I mean, even on a stacked veteran team like the Suns were, you look at players like Luol Deng, Rajon Rondo. I mean, those players selected with some of the picks the Suns sold away.
He was wide open.
Sometimes those moves can come back to make you squirm a little bit.
Yes. And they call goaltender. They'll give him the bucket for the Hawks. Al Horford is checked in for Pachulia. Powell comes in for Josh Smith. And it's Teague in for Joe Johnson. Hakeem Warwick, he's checked in for the Suns. Carter comes in for Grant Hill. Carter outside. And Crawford picks him up defensively. From the wing, that's good on the jump shot. Nash has got 5 points now this quarter. Here's Teague. Defended by Nash. 1 second left. And that's the quarter. Nice D to stifle the final possession.
Looking at the game Nash has been having, he's got 8 points, and he's picked up 2 3-pointers to add to his totals.
Well, one thing that's great, when you're knocking down that 3 and you're feeling confident, you want...
Halftime at Phillips Arena in a close one. For the Clippers, a loss.
We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half of basketball. Here's Nash. Setting the floor for the Suns. Nash at the 1 with Vince Carter at the 2. Hill at the 3 with Stoudemire at the 4. And it's Gortat in at the center position. Now Smith defending. And that one's good by Gortat. Gortat's got the first field goal of the second half for the Suns.
Well, Gortat was a really nice pickup for the Suns. He was a backup to Dwight Howard in Orlando. Never really got the minutes that he deserved. And the Suns gave him that opportunity, and he made the most of it.
Out of bounds. They'll keep possession. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. Look at the Kings. Right now they're off to a fast start. First place in the conference. And, of course, there's the Suns. 5 games behind.
Well, right now for the Suns, they've done well to get to where they are in the standings. Last year wasn't easy for them, and for the most part, this season's been a different story.
Well, they've made steady improvement since last year, and I think that bodes well, Clark, because they've got some talent, but they've probably overachieved to this point, but they don't see it that way. They just feel like they're playing hard and playing to their potential.
Nash comes with the double team. The kick out to Williams. It's good. This game is all even. Williams has got 5 now. And Gortat has really given the Suns that presence they so desperately needed in the paint. He's been just what the doctor ordered for the Phoenix ball club.
Well, I love his size. He's got a big body. He's active. He's an excellent offensive rebounder, Kevin. And he's not a bad finisher around the rim. So he's shown that he's a starting caliber center, although I think his best role is maybe as a reserve. I just think he brings that element that's special when you're of his talent, when you can come off the bench.
Gortat, the former backup to Dwight Howard over in Orlando before the trade to Phoenix. And here's Crawford, averaging 12 points a game. He feeds it to Williams. Shot clock at 5. Here's Crawford. Gets the bucket from 20 feet away. Crawford's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, the Hawks were really a pretty efficient team last year shooting the basketball, and they have been for some time. They just don't get baited into taking a lot of bad shots. Most of the time, their shot quality is good. There are 2 guys thinking alike. Perfect pass and perfect catch. Well done both ways.
Atlanta calls timeout. Clark, back to the Hawks and their shooting. Steve, they don't settle for lazy jumpers. What in your mind is a lazy jumper?
I think a lazy jumper is when you don't get movement before the shot goes up. You need flow to your offense to create a good possession. A lazy jumper is one where you just come down, you get no movement, and you just launch a jump shot.
Hakeem Warwick, he's checked in for Phoenix. Dudley comes in for Grant Hill. Let's quickly now take a peek at the league leaders in blocks. And you take a look at Josh Smith, second in the NBA, a great defender.
Well, anybody on this list, Kevin, is going to have the ability to get stops in a spectacular fashion, in a game-changing, dramatic fashion, in a crowd-pleasing way. That's what shot blockers do.
Here's Johnson. He's got 13. Now here's Crawford. Defended by Nash. They get a hand on it. Williams picks him up. Carter outside. Back to Nash.
Nice swipe there. You could see his eyes get wide open when he saw the opportunity to take the ball. And that's the problem when you don't protect the ball.
Exactly. When you surrender the ball like that, you put your defense at a huge disadvantage.
And last season, remember, Joe Johnson signed that huge contract, over $120 million. And tough to live up to the expectations with that hanging over your shoulders. And Johnson, his numbers were not quite up to par from his previous seasons.
Crawford dishes to Johnson. Takes it right up.
Bro, get your man, bro.
And Steve, this game has a lot of character here in the third period.
Yeah, you know what, guys? I love seeing this type of action.
Damn, that was
Competitive,
weak as fuck.
compelling matchup. A lot of lead changes here so far.
Yeah, 6 in total, Clark. So this has been a great game. Both teams playing hard and really competing out there.
Dudley against Johnson. Over Dudley. Joe Johnson again. And it's a 3-point Hawks lead. Looking back to Joe Johnson, hard to live up to that contract. is so gigantic. No matter who you are, to reach that kind of qualification would have been something.
Yeah, exactly. And it's a shame that people know what you make, because a lot of times it's an albatross when you get paid more than perhaps what your status in the game would warrant. And that's unfortunate, because Joe Johnson, while maybe not an elite perennial all-star Hall of Fame caliber player, is still one of the best scorers that we have in the NBA.
I know as much money as you made when you played, Clark. Yeah, that was a big albatross.
Right,
Yeah,
right. There are a few more zeros on those checks than when I was playing, Kevin.
Crawford against Nash. Nash against Crawford. Fires top of the key. And he hits the jump shot. Crawford's got his third basket of the night right there. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game call. Back to Carter. Nash, the pass to Dudley. They're moving it around. Warwick.
Damn.
Look
I
at
keep
how
thinking
quickly he
B
got
is
his hands
A.
in the
I
way
mean,
of that pass.
B and A, X. Sorry.
Here's Williams.
Damn.
And a great job by the D contesting that shot and forcing the miss. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still
I keep
close.
thinking,
Both
like,
teams trading baskets.
X is B
What can you
and
say? Joe Johnson
B is fucking
impressive
X.
effort here today.
I always got that shit mixed up. Like, even playing Madden. I'm so used to, like, the PlayStation buttons. PlayStation is like, it's so easy to visualize where it is
The
circle.
Philadelphia 76ers. Do not miss it.
I wonder, is that a dyslexic thing? I know I definitely had dyslexic, but I wonder if that's what that is. I should Google that.
Now let's check in with Doris Burke for our Sprite Spark of the game. Doris?
Well, guys, it was the stretch by the Hawks that garners the Sprite Spark today. Things fell for them in a big way in the third quarter, and that's when they took control of this basketball game. We'll see if they can keep things going their way to end this thing.
Okay, Doris, thank you. And that run, Clark, really changed the complexion of this game.
Yeah, it sure did. I thought it stirred something up in them that got them on a good run.
Yeah, got the ball rolling for them, and they were able to keep it going from there, guys.
So with Smith sitting on the bench, here's the group that Larry Drew has on the floor. Marvin Williams is out there with Josh Powell. Then there's Teague. Then there's Johnson. And it's Horford in at the 5. Here's Nash. Grant Hill on the wing. Back to Nash. Fires from deep. And the shot is good.
Three-pointers have been a huge problem for this defense.
Yeah, they've been a day late and $1 short. I mean, and it's costing them. You got to get there sooner.
Teague can't hit. The Suns trailing. Nash kicks to Hill. Williams picks him up. There's the dish to Fry. The pass to Nash. Shot clock at 6. Over Teague. And the Suns tack on 2 more. And Clark, we've seen some great competition in this one.
I agree with you, Kevin. I mean, looking at the lead changes really kind of tells the story of this game.
Yeah, what's that, 7 elite changes already here? So this is a great matchup, guys. 2 competitive teams going at it.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Well, over the break, I listened in on Larry Drew's huddle. He had some pretty strong words for them, saying, we haven't been closing out on their shooters nearly as well as we need to, and it's costing us. We can't afford to keep giving up threes like that.
Thanks a lot, Doris. Here is Zai. Guarded now by Aaron Brooks. And Hill over to help. And Williams backs in. He gathers. Here's Wilkins. An easy 2 points on the layup.
He had almost a free run to the hoop that time, Kevin. I mean, that was too easy.
Deep 2 from Brooks. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
What a great game. This looks like it's going to go right down to the wire.
Well, you talk about what happens in close games. Mistakes are magnified. Both teams have to be very careful down the stretch here.
Smith with it, working on Fry. 5 to shoot. With 1 on the clock, and Atlanta again with the bucket. Boy, right down to the wire here, Clark and Steve. Still anyone's ball game.
Both teams really invested now. I mean, this is the type of game you love to win, and you'd hate to lose it.
Boy, after all this energy that both teams have expended, you're right, Clark. This would be a tough one to lose.
Damn. I hate when they do that shit. Every time I'm trying to change a character, they like fucking...
Yeah, much better half since they changed baskets. I mean, they're looking very strong and confident.
They strike right back with a 3 of their own.
Steve, that's a great way to respond after giving up the long ball.
Atlanta calls timeout. Outplayed in the previous game on
they changed the one who got the ball, like,
despite the result,
close
I thought they played pretty
whoever
well.
is close
they
to the
just
ball.
ran into a tougher opponent on that particular day.
Not only a tougher opponent, but a red-hot team, Steve.
Steve Nash, he's checked in for Aaron Brooks. Johnson against Hill. Hill against Johnson. He's guarded by Hill. Shoots from the elbow. Johnson, good. Johnson's got 19 points.
You know, we really haven't seen the same focus defensively that we did in the first half.
Now Teague. Guarded now by Nash. Backing him down is Johnson. Releases. And Johnson missing again.
That's as high percentage as it gets for him. I mean, the defense really has to be mindful of not giving him that kind of space to operate.
A nice shot by Nash.
He's showing no signs of letting up here.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. .12 left to play in the final quarter. Here's Teague, defended by Nash. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
Well, that time he got a pretty clear run to the hoop.
It was Clark, and he took full advantage of it.
And not just with any old finish. I mean, that was a big-time dunk.
Johnson against Hill. Passes to Nash. Shoots the 3. Trifecta.
Boy, he's been so dependable here in this game. Really playing well offensively.
Here's Teague, defended by Nash. From 17 feet out. No luck. And it's the Suns taking it the other way. And I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
You know, I think that's probably a smart move.
I think so, too.
What a huge shot.
That's what happens when you knock it down late.
And it's the Hawks with the ball.
Well, they're still within reach, but they need a hoop pretty much every time down the floor.
Well, they've got a little life, but they better execute every time.
Here's Smith. It's good. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
That was all about the assist there. Just a beautiful feed.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Good foul there. They've got to lengthen this game and stop the clock here.
All you can really do here is hope they give you a chance to even it up.
I know you have to foul, but you don't want to hit a good foul shooter like that.
Yeah, you'd much rather have somebody else get to the line than this guy. He's an excellent free throw shooter.
Atlanta calls timeout. They're behind by 2. 15 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
Well, what do you think, Clark? You go for the 2 or the 3 here?
I don't think you choose one or the other ahead of time. I think you try to take what's available. You get the best shot.
That wasn't backcourt violation or what?
Here's Nash. Nails it.
And they add to this lead, trying to close this game out.
I think it would take a lot of luck and maybe then some. I mean,
Got
might be
quiet
time
now.
to pack this thing in.
Funny shot. And Atlanta again with the bucket.
As if there was any question, Kev. He's just not fazed by the pressure. He stays focused and always makes big plays.
So it's the Suns taking the W in a close one. Clark, it was anybody's game right to the very end.
Yeah, it was. The coach is happy with the outcome, but maybe not so much with the margin.
Well, it's time to send
All right,
us
guys,
along.
I'm about to cut
For
the stream
Clark
off.
Kellogg,
If you
Steve
want to
Kerr, and Doris
join
Burke,
me
this is
on
Kevin Harlan,
Twitch,
along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking
a little
you
later
for
on.
tuning in.
I gotta reset the
Now it's
internet.
time to present
and, catch me
our
on
Jordan
Drama
Player
Cat.
of the Game,